Hello, 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 hello! It's your favorite neighborhood birdie here once again. Has been a couple of days, hasn't it? I can only apologize for that, but, well, you know, life and shit. And life is shit. Let's just agree with that, shall we? So, I hope we are all having a cracking afternoon, a cracking evening, and if you're celebrating St. Paddy's Day, I hope you are cracking back a good one. Or a bad one. I don't fucking drink. I don't know. Well, I mean, I do drink, but just not often. And I don't even like Guinness. So anyway, now that I've alienated 99% of my audience, what do you say we hop back into Yeah, you can tell I've been off for a few days, can't you? Alright, so what do you say we hop right back into Trigger Happy Havoc? That's actually surprisingly hard to say quickly. So, as last we left things, Sayaka died! And we were gonna get laid. Oh well. We're about to go on trial for her murder. The stakes could not be higher. Either we find the murderer and the murderer gets executed, or we don't, and everyone bar the murderer gets executed. No pressure. So of course we are going to continue right back where we started. And yes, we had literally just got to the part before the court preparation. Now, what does this involve? I probably should open this. Okay, what's this at the bottom, actually? What's this clash trial that Monokuma mentioned? Can Makoto sweep away the cloud of suspicion surrounding him? Even with a dead body laying in his bathroom? That is a very good question, one I don't have an answer to right now. And what about the Blackened? Who's actually responsible for Sayaka's death? What indeedy? Probably should open the handbook on this one just to see what the heck's going on. Actually that didn't help at all. So yes, we do have a few truth bullets. We were collecting them in the earlier files. Yes, we've got Monokuma file number 1. We have evidence of a struggle. We have a replica sword sheath. We switching rooms. The toolkit that's not been touched. Makoto's room's cleanliness. I'm not that much of a neat freak. We have Sayaka's wrist, which was broken, and flecks of gold on it as well. The dying message, the bathroom door frame, the bathroom door knob, the dorm nameplates, the kitchen knife set, always account, trash duty, incinerator, the burnt shirt piece, and the shattered crystal ball, which we know who that belongs to. So, I feel like we're going to be working with all of that. But I can set skills, okay. Okay, this is what I was unlocking in the free time, okay. Increases the influence gauge by 2, effective during the class trial, costs 2 SP, okay. Right, and I have a maximum of 10 to work with, okay. Increases damage to the opponent when the state is destroyed, effective during the bullet time battle. Costs 3 SP, okay. Alright. I thought I had more unlocked than that. Oh no, my maximum went up by 102, that's what it was. Okay, that's where I've gone wrong. Alright, well, I might as well equip them because, I mean, no reason not to. Alright, let's see how this goes. I have no idea what to expect here.
Let's Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Okay.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Like, that's gonna work.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Why the hell would everyone close their eyes?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick?
Okay.
What's going on with those pictures?
Yeah, why? There's a picture of Sayaka, and there's a picture of, Junko, was it? The two dead people.
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Not like that, Hifumi!
Okay, but what about that other empty seat?
Okay, there's an empty seat. Oh, yes!
There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
It's a fair question.
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
I'm just imagining Monokuma presiding over a trial in the Ace Attorney series. Anyone else? Alright, it's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything, okay? Because this isn't just about me, everyone's lives are on the line. Very true. Okay, your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Probably should. Alright. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. Okay. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Oh Christ, okay. Use the left stick to aim, then fire with the triangle button. What? Oh god, okay. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. Oh god, it's timed, okay. If you press the options button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Okay. Good luck! Oh boy. Alright. Let's do this. Alright, 10
I
minutes.
assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
Yeah.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Yep.
In the bathroom.
Yep.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Aha. Yeah. What is this music, by the way? Yeah, something is off what was just said, exactly. Because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation for what happened to my room. Yeah, the room was trashed, so of course there was a struggle. this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. Okay. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. Okay, so it does repeat. That's good to know. Okay. Within a group of statements, some words appear in a different colour. You happen to notice. I did notice that, yeah. There was a part where it said, didn't even have a chance to resist, or something like that was in gold. That represents a potential hole in a person's statement, a possible weak spot. These weak spots reveal important, though not always inaccurate, sections of a person's statement. Okay. Your truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots. Okay, so that tells us basically where we have to target. That's good to know. So when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. Okay. Also, you can fast forward an argument by holding down the circle button. Good to know. Okay, sidebar over.
I assert that the one who was murdered was killed, and the murder took
In the bathroom, so it seems the killer must have taken her by surprise while she didn't even have a chance to resist.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
I'm firing the damn button! What do you want me to do?
And the murder took
In the bathroom, so it seems the killer must have taken her by surprise while she didn't even have a chance to resist.
I assert that the one who was murdered
Am I missing something?
In the bathroom, so it seemed the killer must have taken her by surprise. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Am I missing something here? Hang on. The truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots, so if anyone take aim and fire. Where am I firing though? Okay.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took
In the bathroom, so it seemed the killer must have taken her by surprise while she didn't even have a chance to resist.
Oh, I have to shoot the actual. I have to shoot the actual thing. Okay.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
Right, I actually need to shoot the prompts. That actually makes a bit more sense.
With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Well, between Sayaka and the murderer, of course.
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
That's almost literally what I just said.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She's more likely to have been caught short in the bathroom.
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide.
Okay.
The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Yeah?
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
The murder weapon, okay.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
So we need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Well, I would imagine it's one of the knives from the kitchen area, because one was missing. Kitchen knife set, okay.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
Okay.
Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
Yeah.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him. How could anyone do something like that? That
Well,
son
that
of
kind
a
of
bitch.
narrows it down. Because the object that was thrust into Sayaka's stomach, it was almost certainly the knife that disappeared from a certain location. Wow, they really
So
are
what
making
was
this
used to
easy,
kill him
aren't
was
they?
some kind of
Without a doubt, that is the murder.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, he's wrong.
Not random. Alright.
No.
Okay, I'm getting the hang
I
of this
do
now.
think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After
Yes.
the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Yeah.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
She's got a point.
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
I'm starting to like Kyoko. And she's right, there's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more there's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Would you like to learn more? This feels like Starship Troopers all of a sudden. You can concentrate by holding down the R1 button. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest, no need to rush. Interesting. Alright, well let's hear what the statements are first, then I'll worry about concentrating. Wait, the music's changed again. Alright, we got Aoi's account this time, okay.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret when nobody was in the dining hall. And then he went and stabbed Sayaka with it.
So he really did do it.
Yes, and it's been decided. We've reached the end.
Oh, we haven't. Some way to prove I didn't take the knife. The person who was in the dining hall last night should be able to... Okay, this is quite easy, actually.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret when nobody...
No, it's wrong.
Yes, we just proved right there.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
No, I didn't.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
No point in saying it, you won't believe me anyway.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall?
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No. don't think so.
Oh no, because I was too busy being flirty with Sayaka. Was it Sayaka? Yeah.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Very true.
Okay, then what about this?
Okay.
What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
What's the point? Even if we are trying to protect each other, if we get it wrong, we're both dead anyway. Or at least one of us is dead anyway. There's no point in being in on it together.
Idiot swimmer girl?
I'm surprised you didn't say idiot swimmer girl with a big rack.
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Which then leads me right back to what's the point?
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
Good to know.
Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
No, that doesn't prove you're not the killer. We know you're not, but it doesn't prove you're not the killer. It just proves you didn't take the knife. There's a difference.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
You can, okay.
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Yeah.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Well, what?
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Why?
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over.
Okay.
Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
Nope. Well, if it did, they'd be dead, so no.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
What? This... Taka has never got laid once in his life, has he?
But I'm a girl.
Yeah, thank you.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
You're gonna get decked once we're done here. Assuming we survive it.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Oh. Someone who's not here. Are you talking about...
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka went to the dining hall, okay. So the person who took... Oh shit, even this is timed! So the person who took the knife in the kitchen presumably was Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual.
After those videotapes, or DVDs, are you really that surprised?
When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen.
Okay.
As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
That lot of good it did her.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Which is pretty much what I said about 5 minutes ago.
What?
See? He did do it after all!
No, you're wrong!
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction?
Oh, piss off, camel face.
You possess a most terrifying talent.
If I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. They're already blaming you for the murder! What the fuck are you talking about? Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
Well, apparently not.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there.
Is that why you asked us if we were a neat freak earlier?
You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion I know. Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Okay, better hear more about it. As things advanced further in the class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Hey, got Togepi. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Oh, for fuck's sake, really? Use the left stick to aim, press the triangle button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Alright. Something that should have been at the scene but wasn't. That's the crucial point. You just figure out what that something is. Well, the lint roller was used. It's here. Oh. Hang on. Okay, wow, I actually have to be pretty accurate with it.
Now
Okay.
I understand. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yeah?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
Not entirely, no.
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Ha ha ha! Yes, very true, very true.
God, I cannot wait for you to die, Faris.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Okay.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
No, I'm not. Not outright proven, but it's not me.
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
As would I.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene?
What do you mean?
Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yes.
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
Yes. Yes, they did. Because our door, even though it's a boys' room, our door is the only one of the men's rooms that jams.
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Kyoko, you're taking charge of this. Why don't you just tell everyone? Why make me do all the work? I mean, it'd be a pretty boring game otherwise, but anyway! The killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is... the object the killer broke. Oh, wow, okay. What they broke was the doorknob.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see?
Huh.
Okay then.
Okay.
Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
So Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Okay. Let's hear it. From here on out, from here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. Okay. Excuse me. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Okay? Now this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Okay, so... why is my chat buggering up? Hang on. For some reason, my chat just disconnected. My VPN's not on, is it? Give me a second. No, my VPN's off, so... I don't know why my chat just disconnected. Well, it seems to be working again, at least, so apologies if I missed any chat messages. Alright. Alright, let's hear what they've got to say for themselves this time. The bathroom door. Okay.
The incident
Oh my
took place
God,
in
okay.
Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally, the culprit had Sayaka cornered.
To finish the job, they stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto?
What have you got against me, bitch?
We already know the answer.
It's not because the door was locked. No, there's a different reason entirely. Yeah,
The
that's...
incident took place in
Alright, so I just
Makoto's
need... I'm
room.
gonna just let it play automatically.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
Yep.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Correct.
Because Sayaka had locked it.
It doesn't lock.
It's wrong.
Boys' bathrooms don't lock.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because some joiner was shit at their job.
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yep, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... that's not lucky at all!
Fuck you!
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck.
But they wouldn't have known that.
But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
True.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. Very true. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime that they didn't know was the crime took place in my room.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
No, not really.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms.
True.
Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
Yeah?
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Which basically means it's any one of us.
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
God damn, you are so black and white, Toko! You did it! You did it! You couldn't have done it. That's what I've been trying to tell you!
Okay, then who did do it?
Now that is the $64,000 question.
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
What the fuck was that voice? I mean, if you quit, we can just die. That's fine.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Ask away.
Oh, you.
Oh, you! What the fuck's that meant to mean?
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Thank you, but why?
Hello, Alyssa 137 love.
Hello to you too, Alyssa. Hello. Oh my gosh. How are you doing, Alyssa? How is your evening going? And thank you for choosing to spend a couple minutes of it at least with me. As a reward, have the chance of a pinchuin, whatever the hell that is. Well, apparently I don't need it, so yeah. Still gonna throw a ball at it, mind? All right.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
P.S. I love that these trials are voiced. Makes my job so much easier. Oh, thanks. Yes. How are you doing today?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
No, it's not.
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then, maybe someone picked the lock?
And how do you propose we do that?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Ms. Maizono just let him in.
I'm doing on. You're doing on. Okay, good to know. I'm doing on, just getting on with some editing. How are you doing? I'm doing on as well.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
Yeah, you dumb shit. The voice actors sound good in this. I'm wondering who the voice actors even are. One hand typing. Ladies and gentlemen, don't ask what she's doing with the other hand. She won't tell you.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because I explicitly told her not to open the damn door to anyone, even if it was me. Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because we switched the rooms.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Yeah? The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
What do you mean?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appear.
seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
Insecure much?
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
That notepad has been there since the beginning, so that makes sense.
Huh? Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
You've already proven it wasn't me.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
Did I fuck?
No, I didn't. But
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note, Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Well, you're never getting that fucking invitation one way or the other, are you, fatty?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note?
That's a point.
And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Okay, now I'm curious.
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Go for it.
Very well then. Pay attention.
Alright. Dorm meme events, okay.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yes.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
But weren't the nameplates switched as well? Has to be because of what gets switched between mine and Sayaka's rooms, yeah.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms,
But in the note, it specifically I see. Then they would have gone exactly.
the room that
No, what's wrong?
Gotcha.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
Yes, so we switched rooms, but we also switched faceplates. For fucking some reason.
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Even though it was technically my room, yes.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
No.
Right? Okay, then who did it?
That is easy. Well, that's an obvious one to answer. There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only other person that knew we switched.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
Exactly. Which then leads on to the question of why was she inviting somebody to the room?
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
That's a good question.
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Why?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
And more to the point, how would anyone not notice the switch?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room.
Okay.
That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
Right. Now we're never gonna figure that out because they're not just gonna come. They're not just gonna go. They're not just gonna tell us.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
Okay, yep.
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself.
So did she plan the room switch from that far back?
It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
But how the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
There was fleck on her wrist. The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with a fake sword is because when you look at her wrist, there's no doubt. Well, just look at her wrist. There's flecks of gold on it.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword.
Came off pretty damn ridiculously.
You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because
she got hit by it.
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
You're not helping!
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
You are not Miles Edgeworth, don't pretend to be. What happened in my room, and what led to Sayaka's death, that's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to... for fuck's sake, more?! There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates, so go on. Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. Okay. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge, and you can press the L1 button to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Okay. Press and release the L1 button to cycle through each bullet. Or you can hold down the L1 button and use the left stick to select a specific bullet. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, which it's not, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purposes this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. I didn't put it to mean! Oh god! Well then, good luck and have fun. I didn't set it to mean, I had it in the middle! Oh god! Alright, let's hear the argument this time. Okay.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
No, I don't think it is. So if the person with the sword really did attack first... Ooh, rolls. I don't know if I have it or not. I don't care. I want it. If the person with the sword really did attack first, there's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged. The sword wasn't used in attack, it was used in defense.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
No, I think it started with the knife. I'm beginning to wonder if Sayaka invited this person over to quote-unquote her room with the aim of killing that person. But that person acted like she lunged with the knife, and then that person acted in self-defense to, well, protect themselves. They grabbed the replica sword, which was still in the sheath at the time, and used that to defend themselves initially. And then the attack started. Yay, I got the rolls. That's my theory at the moment.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
Ah, use your brain cells.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you are going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
It makes sense.
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
And we know that was Sayaka.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
No.
So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
No, I don't either.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
There wasn't any gold in her hands other than the broken wrist.
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
The part of her body that shows she never used the sword. If you wanted to use the sword, which part of your body would have to touch it? Well, if you wanted to use the sword, it'd have to be the palms.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
You would not be thinking straight enough to do that, I'm sorry.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Where the fuck did that come from?
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens to bathrooms at night time. There wasn't any.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Now, I initially thought they just meant showers, but I guess they mean all of it.
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
You've been here like 4 days at this point. Of course you get turned on with that.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
Alright, I'll give you that one.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
Yeah, absolutely.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was
Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka.
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior.
Aren't you a lovable piece of shit?
I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired.
I don't know what to make of this.
She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Well, yes. Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Rubbish! The dying message, that's all we've got this time, okay.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Very well. Then let's review all the clues we've found up to this point one more time.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die!
You first, dear.
If we don't do something, we're all gonna die!
Yes, there is still one clue. I just wanted to see what they were going to say, because I wasn't sure.
It's easy just to say,
way
hey,
to just
decide
spell
who
it out,
did
right?
But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, it's wrong! There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Yeah.
Dying? Wait, what did you say?
Dying, you fucking moron.
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, yeah, it's pretty fucking obvious, if you think about it. Or if you have a set of eyes and 2 brain cells.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yes. There's no question that Sayaka wrote the message and I can prove it. There was the blood on her own finger.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
Yeah, she's a total fucking nerd.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Ding, ding, ding.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1, 1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1, 1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Fuck you!
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
No. Not in that direction.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right on to who did it. So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the killer's name. If you turn the message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear. Leon. You killed her.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
Yeah, it looks very random, doesn't it?
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
I'd rather not, thanks.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
Ah, damn. I didn't follow.
I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
I can and I did.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Yep. That would be... Where is it? The burnt shirt piece.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But clearly not very well.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
No.
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. Just the fact of how it was disposed of. is the fact that it was in the incinerator.
I got it! If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right?
Correct. Normally.
And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Sorry, but no.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's you, you dumbass! There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. True. Alright. The shattered crystal ball, yes. Okay. Alright, let's see.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence. Which means the only possible suspect is whoever had the trash room key.
Okay, so the person who would have had the trash room key was...
You!
Huh? Me?
Okay, that was worth the playthrough. There absolutely was a way to use the incinerator without using the trash room. Agreed. The killer was able to turn the incinerator on by using something found on the ground nearby.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning.
So the only one, the person in charge of...
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator.
Now you would know what's wrong.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
Okay.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Ah, but you could.
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
I'm expecting a complete overreaction of, oh my fucking god!
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal
Oh, or maybe
ball,
not.
but...
Well, I suppose you already knew it was broken, so then.
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was, obviously, to feign with it! Oh, he's got to throw it.
I got it!
To feign
The
with
killer
it!
simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Someone turned the incinerator on! Very strange, I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Which would explain why the sleeve was kind of hanging out of it. Okay, that makes a bit of sense, actually.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
You wouldn't have needed to steal the crystal ball, either.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right?
Okay.
The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
Well, we are in the presence of a baseball star, aren't we? The ultimate baseball.
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
It wouldn't have been much of a challenge at all for the ultimate baseball star.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
I might have taken that one already, but that
A
doesn't matter.
target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear.
Alright.
And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
The closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Probably should. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. Okay. However, you'll notice that in the comic there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the X button, holy cow, you get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough! Oh, God, okay. Climax interference! All right, okay. What the hell? My room was the scene of the crime. The incident began when the killer entered. My room, I'm guessing. How do I go to the next page? Oh. Alright. They use that object to deflect Sayaka's attack. Wait, am I reading this the wrong way round? I might be reading this the wrong way round. Oh, it's right to left, okay. Last night, when Sayaka attacked the killer with the knife, they noticed something in my room. That would be the fake sword, I presume. Used that object to deflect Sayaka's attack, which is why that evidence was damaged. I would presume. Alright. Oh, I forgot how to switch the thing. Okay. Oh, I can just do that! Oh, that makes things so much easier! After the killer countered Sayaka's attack with an attack of their own, what do they do next? If I'd guessed, yeah. They forced the bathroom door open. The only logical way they could have done that was... After she was stabbed, Sayaka used the last of her strength to leave something behind. Okay, oops. The killer used an item in my room to help dispose of evidence. The item in my room. That would be the lint roller. Oh, well, just kind of made it obvious there. The object the kill threw to activate the incinerator must have been... that. And what the killer threw into the incinerator was... the shirt. Piece of evidence left behind in the trash room was that. Wait, I'm missing something here. Alright. Wait, that may be wrong. Let's try that.
Here's exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
Okay.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
Okay.
But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Oh! Oh, that's wrong. Oh dear. Okay. Right, okay. Alright, we'll try that
The
again.
killer is you! During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there. but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief.
And probably cold nipples. I can't imagine it warm that time of night, even with the severe running.
But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Oh, that got flashy. I'm so sorry.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Ba-boom! I love it.
It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room.
All right.
You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right?
All right, please tell me we're
Seeing
done
the
now.
ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object!
Overruled.
I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I am? I think I get it. I think I get it. Your first bullet time battle is about to begin. Oh, what? We're still not done! Oh, I need the bathroom, come on! Ooh, error. What the fuck is this? Sometimes during a class trial, your reportant simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as the bullet time battle, or the aka the BTB BTW. Jesus fucking Christ! Alright. During the bullet time battle, you want to destroy your reported statements in time with the rhythm. In time with the rhythm! What the hell? What is this, Curse of the Necrodancer? Or Crypt of the Necrodancer, sorry. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. What? Press the X button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Okay. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the triangle button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Okay. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Okay. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. Oh, fuck me. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the triangle button to shoot it down with a truth bullet like any other statement. Oh, I just inhaled a hair, I'm so sorry. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail. Oh, God. You know what? I think I am going to run to the bathroom before I do this, because I fear this may take a little bit of time. Give me a couple. Alright, folks, I am back, and it's, I guess, time to do battle with an asshole!
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it.
Correct.
Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
Uh-huh. That would have been the toolkit, presumably.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Love you too, Leon.
Stupid, 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 stupid.
You know, I'm pretty sure calling somebody stupid like that over and over and over again, it wouldn't really hold any legal weight. In a court of law, anyway. I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. Okay.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up! Here's your proof! You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid!
Oh, I
you
see.
Lied. Shut up! Here's your proof! You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Here's your proof! You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! You lied! Shut up!
How is this working? During a bullet time battle, you take down... Oh, you take damage to your influences gauge when your report statements explode. Okay, that I wasn't aware of. Press the square button in time with the rhythm to reload your bullets. Each button press will reload one bullet. If your difficulty is that you don't have to reload. Oh, what?
Shut up! Stupid! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking!
Okay.
Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Wow, what the okay, that was... What the fuck was that?
the screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
Gee, I wonder. It couldn't possibly be a screwdriver, could it? That was weird.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
And the killer wouldn't have thought to look for one because they would have thought it was Sayaka's room, which the girls' rooms don't have them.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
Bye. Oh,
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Bye-bye, Leon. You did ranks? Hang on. Technique 420. Huh? I have no idea what any of this means. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. Okay. Yeah, I had a few missteps. Okay, well, overall A, I'll take that. And I get 76 medals for that, apparently. Nice. What's a mistrial? Cleared a class trial without having to retry a single time. Ooh, nice. Oh, not from concentrate. Cleared a class trial without using a concentration skill a single time. Nice! I won't lie, I forgot I had it.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes?
We are.
You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
You have to vote. Okay.
Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Well, of course I know who I'm voting for. What the fuck? Looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kawada.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Nope.
But
You son of a bitch!
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed. Uh-huh.
So that's why. None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. Probably. It was complete chance that I wound up like this. And yet.
I was just unlucky. That's all. Hey, come on!
No, but it's gonna happen anyway. Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. What do you mean? Because if what we came up with is really the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of the video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now that we're trapped here with no way out, they're probably waiting for me.
why? Why?
The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that to happen to them. And Sayaka. You manipulative bitch. And after I gave you such nice flowers, too. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. This is not the fucking AB game. So, when she said...
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I could do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that! No shit. Leon, would you care to demonstrate? The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? Well, I mean, it's got you on it right now, so yes. I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she's descended into pure madness. You're not a bit of jizz again, are you? Phew. I understand. Really, I do. Yep, yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. What are you doing, you moron?
That's enough.
And as angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
Yeah, she's right.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. It's fucking tempting. There's that too, yes.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since he so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawata will receive his punishment.
Punishment?
You remember, don't you?
You mean execution?
Yep!
Wait a second! Yeah, that's it.
Do you really think he cares?
Is that okay?
It may have been self-defense to begin with. It didn't end that way.
Do you understand?
So, that's why...
Oh.
Yes, exactly, so shut the fuck up! I can't say Leona's solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is ultimately him, yes.
Huh?
If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. Also true. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation. The mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Did you awaken to your sense of justice? Maybe.
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that it's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. Unethical? After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. You know, I can't dispute that statement. Is that the kind of justice that is awakened within you? Who's to say? Alright, well anyway, more importantly... Let's hurry up and get to... Let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for! The punishment!
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
hey, come on now.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No!
What? What the fuck? Oh, that's weird. Oh. Oh, God. The 1000 below? What? Oh. Okay. Wow. That was an execution. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it? Surreal.
Extreme!
Oh my god, my adrenaline's pumping right out of control! Fuck you!
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? Well, what choice do we have?
Well?
Well, there is technically that, yes. There's that too, yeah.
Damn you!
What the heck?
Evil! You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy. I mean, you are half dark.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear!
Well...
Upstanding. I highly doubt that.
Hey,
It seems you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. Okay. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Trying to put a mile on a scale. Huh? Yeah, well, what you're saying involves fine upstanding citizen. I highly doubt you're that.
Shit.
You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
Hey,
Thrills, chills, kills!
If
hey,
Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. Oh, and just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. And even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. The faces were stone, the voices dead. But it was in that moment.
just a second.
You seem the most level-headed of everyone, so yes. She moved in close and whispered into my ear. Insert lewd line here.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about, okay? I'm surprised you figured it out. Well, it wasn't hard.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? Yeah. The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact you could never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. Otherwise, why write Leon's name?
However,
her final thought, was how she could protect you.
so...
Yeah. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. But if she truly cared about us, she wouldn't have gone through with the switch with us in the first place. So, where do I stand on that? That's a possibility too, yes.
Certainly.
You don't?
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. I'm not sure what to make of that. Which is why her plan failed. I just realised my mic may have been a little quiet this whole time. I apologise if that was the case. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. You're the ultimate nobody! Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward. Well, I wouldn't exactly describe Leon as a friend, but okay.
Correct.
Without... I wasn't expecting you to agree. Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. You know, there's a lot of sense in what Kyoko's saying. It's saying? I'm making words up now. I'm gonna carry them with me for the rest of my life. That may be true, but when the going gets tough, those thoughts get going. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Sometimes the hard road is the better one to travel on. Not always, though, but sometimes. I have high expectations for you. Why? And as she said that, she revealed the smallest smile. My God, she showed some emotion.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit I'm curious about... How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? If you say intuition, I'm going to punch something.
What?
Just kidding. I just a fucking... You asshole, Makoto. You fucking asshole. And with that, Chapter 1 has been survived. And we're down to 12. 12? Oh yeah, Junko died. To be continued right now. And we received the Despair Bat as a present. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. What is the loneliest number you can ever know? Alright, how many slots can I have, actually? 30. Okay. I may as well make use of them. Okay, so we've officially started chapter 2 now. And I'm guessing we're still in what was Sayaka's room. If I had to guess. Because I highly doubt we would go to her own room, which is a crime scene. But I mean, I could be wrong. No, we really are in our own room. Oh, okay. New chapter, new coins. Okay, good to know. Wow, just not seeing anything. Ah, Pluto. Always stay positive, folks. Oh god, the bathroom opens. It's gone. She really is gone. Wow, this is actually her old room. Okay. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us.
Uh-huh.
Says the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, you don't need to thank me, just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. Fuck you. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. Just ask Sachiko Shirazaki. What the fuck is wrong with you? I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others.
So,
No, I'm not okay. You all accused me of murder, you fucking bitches.
Listen to me!
Shut the fuck up. I am going to punch you in the face!
Hey, come on.
Wow, even Mondo's coming to her defense. That's, that alone is saying something. My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? I don't think that would be any easier, to be fair. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. You know, I know your friend betrayed you, and a murder happened in your room, and she used you, and she's dead, and the person that killed her is dead, and it's like, they all tried to frame you, and we nearly killed you and all that, but hey, cheer up! If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here. Yeah.
you got it.
For once, I agree with him. Now it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. I'm inclined to agree. Because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
Stop talking.
Working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple. No, it's not.
Are you okay with this?
Yes, that. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. There's that too, yes. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk. I have to agree with her.
So then...
Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
What?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else. Chihiro? You don't have to kill anyone else. You have to kill everyone else. Because even if you do kill one person, you still have to go on trial. You have to get away with the murder. The rest of us all get executed anyway. So if you're saying fuck, if you're killing one person, you're basically saying fuck you to everyone else. Huh?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him. Yes, but if we hadn't, we'd all be dead. Except Leon. It's no different from us killing him ourselves. Not true. He made his own choice.
But...
So,
Yes, exactly.
So it would seem.
If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you're turned into a full-fledged masochist. Something that you would never become, eh, for me? You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Well, it looks like we're gonna need to get out of here.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
I always wondered why. Why is the dining room strictly prohibited? The rest of the school is absolutely fine, but why the dining hall?
Oh, and one other thing.
Oh, that's different.
It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions.
Or you, Monokuma. Or you.
Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bedbugs bite.
What happens if you end up getting locked in the dining room? It just says entries prohibited, coming from outside. But what if you're already in there? He's just trying to wind us up.
Don't fuck with me.
And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Boys laugh at despair, the daily life. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. To the gym? I don't know why, but the way that's lit up in gold, the gym there, it just makes me think of the of that episode of The Simpsons. It's like, Gaim? What's a Gaim? Oh, a Gaim. If you know, you know. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
Always kind of getting into it. You know, what the fuck?
One, two, three, four.
What is this, calisthenics?
1, 2, 3, 4.
What the fuck, Taka?
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
That's just the ladies. It feels just great being stuck inside like this. You gotta make sure to stay healthy. Well, there is that, yes. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Like your dick. I mean, what? No, I don't think. Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? Totally. So why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make exercise. But why not?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. And if you keep doing these secrets, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. What? Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. If the price is right. That sounds like the kind of joke a middle schooler would come up. It kind of does, yeah. I'm pretty sure I could come up with that kind of bullshit. It's just like as I was going through primary school. It doesn't matter. Oh, wrong voice. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time in my hands? Well, yeah, I do, actually. Okay, then get on with it. I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
I'm guessing we finally get to go up to the second floor.
You guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. Ouch! I gotta fucking hell. Wow! I gotta keep you motivated. I can't keep a straight face with that one.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. The problem is you probably will. You won't be exploding with Sandshrew, though. Although I am going to try and catch it. And with that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. But a new world. This is not Jurassic Park. Oh wait, that's a Lost World. Never mind.
Could it be...
Of course not.
I wonder about that.
Piece of shit!
Yeah, that.
Hey,
I'll have to search the school one more time. Yep, I'm fine with that, because I now know there's coins to be collected.
You hear me?
Yep. Also, well done you for doing your calisthenics. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found.
Got it!
More like a staple food source! That's a hell of a justification. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Everyone except me, of course. Oh my god, right. We're not doing anything with the balls, it looks like. But now that I know I need to search everything again... Are they always watching us? Don't they ever get tired of it? Why, have you never seen Big Brother? Jeez, it took everything I had to even just to think about mocking them. Lovely. Well, don't break it then. It's as simple as. Okay, yes, there's definitely nothing new there. Alright, so I guess we're off hunting again. Oh, interesting. Has that changed? Inside the display cases, trophies and other items. Winning championships and stuff probably came naturally to anyone going to school here. Alright. I'll speak to you in a minute, buddy. Yeah, I'd love the smashing thing as well, to be fair. Someone's using these cameras to watch people die. Don't they have any shame at all? It's obviously Endemol. Hey, we got another coin. Huh? Oh, is that? It might have been locked. Ah, it's locking onto Hero. Okay, fine. Alright, Hero, what have you got for me?
What the heck?
Did you see? Yeah, I saw something in the display case. What?
For serious?
That stuff you see lined up there, any god could come by and use it to send a message. What? Dude, are you feeling alright?
Let me out of here!
I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. I see this. It looks... Just gonna get that out of the road a sec. It almost looks like a fish or a helmet or something. I can't quite tell what it is. Anyway, we'll come back to him. Yes, let's leave the area. Oh, hi! Hi, Taka.
Got it!
The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor is opened up. I was right.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Shut the fuck up.
You understand?
I'll leave the school to you. Basically, you've seen it, you're taking credit for it, but I'm doing all the work. Thanks, buddy. Alright, so I could go there. Yeah, so school goes on first. Okay, so I can actually examine it. I'm guessing I have to examine it to... Yeah, it's not even letting me in at all, so... Alright. I should look around the school first. That's what I'm trying to do! I need to find out what Monokuma meant by a new world. Is it gonna force me up to the second floor? The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? Okay, so we're on the second floor now. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Alright. Oh, there's a staircase to the third floor as well. Are you kidding me? Alright, let me see if I can get back downstairs. I can, okay. Right, are you gonna mold at me now? You might, actually. Alright, hang on. Yeah, they really do want me to go upstairs. Wow.
Yo.
I went and checked the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure,
Dude,
but
shit.
just like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Yeah, fair enough.
Hey, damn it. What?
You look like... I'm gonna have a lot of thumbnail material, I'm just saying. I think I've got enough for now. Enough fighting spirit or enough pussy?
Yo.
Okay, Aloof ahead. You do that. Oh my god, right. You gonna let me into the store? Nope. And you're not letting me in there either. Wow. Okay, they must really want me to do the second floor first. I really don't want to go in. I don't want to see this place ever again. Why do I feel like we're going to? Yeah, they really want us to go up to the second floor. Fine. Alright, fine, you win. Well, I got the sandshrew at least. Okay. Alright, well, just go in order then. Alright, we have a pool. With
Just a second.
With a Gatling gun! What? Guess what I found? A pool! A pool! There's a pool here! Pool! 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 Of course the ultimate pool freak would notice that!
Okay.
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Oh boy. Why do I feel like she's already found out? Hina seems way more excited than usual. Oof. Right. Elephant in the room. In fact, that's less a Gatling gun, that's more a mini gun. What's actually the difference? I'm sure there is a difference, I'm just not sure off the top of my head what the difference is. It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that here? I mean, in other words, what you're saying is, what is it good for? And you're saying the answer is absolutely nothing. Yes, a surveillance camera. Bring out your inner Solid Snake. Even here, we're being watched. Yep. Do you really expect to get anything different? Okay, bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf, so floats, basically. Oh, and then there was a coin among them. Okay. I love the life guard in there. Well, yeah. Well, apparently I had a ring. I'm thinking it. Well, don't smash the stupid thing then. Simple is as simple does. Alright, alright, we'll talk to everyone in here and then I'll look at the doors. The second floor is opened up, the living area has grown and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us. I suppose.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. You do realize that 2 people minimum have to die per class trial. So sure, we can open up more of the school, but we're also opening it up to less people. Wow. Okay, so the locker rooms connect to a pool. It looks super nice and big and fantastic to swim in before there's no water in it. Yeah, why are you getting mad? There's no reason for you to be getting mad. Have you checked out the pool yet? No, okay. I don't like wearing swimsuits. I don't blame you.
But
it sounds like the locker rooms have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I kind of like to get a little stronger. It's not the worst idea.
Yeah.
I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. It's not that I don't want to, it's just... Yeah, I think there's more to her than meets the eye. Right, so obviously we got the boys and girls locker room. I'm guessing I won't be able to go to the girls' room. Behind this door is the locker room. Yeah.
This is fine.
Alright, fine, fair.
Yeah.
And I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker room. You do?
Of course!
Really, really? If you want to unlocker the locker room, I like that. You'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. Okay, so it's like bathrooms, but more. And that's the bottom line. Okay, so only the boys can get into the boys' room, only the girls can get into the girls' room.
But
what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Oh, gee, there's a big-ass fucking Gatling gun! Oh, where's Alyssa when you need her? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for the scandalous sexual depravity. See? There's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? Well, I was right the first time. And it'll be all... Oh, I don't know what that noise was.
Just a second.
I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing. Probably. But I can't imagine it would hurt for long. A little worse than that, yeah. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? Well, that's a punishment right there, if I remember right, because it's one of the regulations. Oh! Interesting. A boy could borrow a girl's handbook and that would get them into the girl's locker room, you know? That never even occurred to me! To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish! Okay, then how's this sound?
I got it!
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton. Gun cotton, maybe.
Honestly.
I do not imagine it... Well, yeah, fair, but at the same time... What's to stop a girl from swiping their cards at the girl's locker room? And then a boy looking in. Not going in, but looking in.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person would do to you. Yeah, fair.
So,
Yeah, I've noticed that as well. Locker room security, bathroom security, there does seem to be a lot of focus on effectively dividing the sexes. And I'm not sure I understand why. Like, the bathroom stuff I could maybe get. Maybe. The fact that the girls get sewing kits and the boys get tool kits, that's kind of going gender stereotypically, but I could maybe understand that. But this is like the third example of it. It seems a bit extreme to me. There has to be some reason for it, or something I'm missing.
Of course.
Jesus, Monica! First the flagpole, and now this! Oh my god. Oh, I'm getting lightheaded from all that laughter. Oh my god. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Disgusting.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force of my cutting, do whatever you want. Wow. He's literally advocating rape in the dorms. Wow.
just the worst.
Love you too, Aoi.
See ya later!
Okay, so the new regulations now in place. Alright. Can't have the worst idea. You also assume there's even water in the pool.
You got it.
As for me,
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face. Or sunlight, apparently.
I'm sorry.
And Chihiro's passing as well. Fair enough. Alright, well I do still want to try to go in, but before I do that... Is this updated now? No, it's not. Alright, so this is the boys' look. I have so many questions. I have so many questions. Obviously someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this here? Of course you come back now, Alyssa! After you missed the... Well, hang on. After you missed the comment of, what was it? Not that screenshot, the other one. Yeah. Now I have to ask, from either sex's perspective, how does one hump a plastic bottle? And no, I'm not asking for a demonstration of either sex. Uh-huh. Yes, teenagers! Or the teenagers at heart, yes. Oh my god, right, okay. So is that going back or is that going into the pool? I'm actually not sure which. Also, they have cameras in the locker rooms. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. I'm so confused right now. Oh, no. Oh, I thought we were interested in this for a second. Okay. If only there was a TV that worked. Huh. No, okay. Alright, in that case, how you do? Oh shit, the pool does have water in it. No, but I still thought even... Wow. I would have still thought that even though the locker rooms are divided, they would have still, you know, both met up at the same place. I would have thought Chihiro would still be here. Not Chihiro, Aoi. Oh, I actually moved to here, okay. Okay, no lifeguard on duty, that's good to know. Girls records, boys records. Really? What's the point of this camera view if there's nothing here? Huh? Yeah, there's literally nothing I can do there, okay. Oh, what was that? Makoto, what are you standing on? Alright, let's look like there's more here. That's fine, okay. Okay, so there's lockers here. I'd expect to see that at any normal pool, but there's lockers in the men's room and the ladies' room. So, why is there one here? Alright. Apparently that's the only thing worth observing. Like, you're not even caring about the... Wow, you're literally not caring about anything else there. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's just leading back over there. Okay. No, no, get me back over there. I has a camera. I'm not afraid to use it. Okay, no, wow, okay. It physically won't let us look at that camera. Okay. I thought there would have been more going on here, but I guess not. No, there really isn't. Okay. Alright, back we go, back via the locker rooms. Although this just makes me even more curious to know what the hell was going on in the girls' locker room. If this is the kind of shit that comes up in the boys! Well, anyway, I think I'm done with this for the moment. Alright, what else we got on the second floor? Whoops. If I ever took one step in there, I'd become a total creep in everyone's eyes, and that'd be it for me. Well, that sounds about right. Alright, what about anything in the men's room? I'm gonna go with no. Oh, maybe there is. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. See, now that I've seen that, it makes me wonder if there's one downstairs. I don't see anything useful in here. Okay. The fact they've drawn attention to that has me suspicious. Right, what do we got? We got... Classroom 2A. The baby is sleeping, please be quiet. Oh, someone's having fun with the drawings. Sakura, I'll get to you in a minute. Is that all that's in here? I mean, other than the door back out in here. Yeah, but they still give us coins, so you know what? I am fine with that. Oh, the cameras, though. Interesting.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. Well, yeah.
Huh.
Not the worst idea. Well, whether it's right or wrong, have a coin. Alright, let's go. Yeah, we'll leave that area now. Okay. Huh, there isn't actually anything at the end of the hall. That's interesting. Okay, that looks like it leads up to the third floor. Okay, alright, so just this way. Ooh, looks very, colorful up here. What have we got? We've got... not all that much, actually. Okay. I'm gonna do this one first. So, to be or not to be? That is the question. And the answer is reality isn't everything. Seriously, what is with this? Also, is that meant to be blood? maybe we're not allowed to break them, but what about blocking them so they can't see anything? To be fair, I don't think it's in the rules that we can't. Still not brave enough to try it. I'm curious now you've said that. Hang on, regulations. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Destruction, not obstruction. Interesting. To be sealed in by a huge slab of metal, it's like I'm stuck in a bad dream. Wait, that came up with a different message, so I might need to check the one in 2A again. Okay. Oh yeah, the clock. I always forget the clock for some reason. Alright, let's get out. Right, I want to go back to 2A briefly. Which is just this room. Because I didn't think of checking the far left window. Okay, no, there isn't anything else. Alright, well, in that case, let me go into the big-ass room. That is the room with big asses. I mean the library. So the library, the pool, and 2 other classrooms have opened up. Apparently there's a lot of people in here, okay. I'll deal with the people in a minute. The shelf is packed tight with books. But looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. Looks like the library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. I blame the fat ass on cleaning duty. But hey, speaking of the fat ass on duty. Alright, okay, that's just the same thing. Okay. Is this a different message? Nope. What up here? Yay! More coins! I like coins! I can spend them on presents! Oh, you're just getting what's behind, aren't you? Alright, what's going on in the desk? There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. So it's almost like the entire room's not been cleaned for a while. Hey, more coins though. Alright. Okay, what is this? The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. As long as there's not a wrench as well. What's this? Ow. Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Shall we see what's inside? Yes, we shall. We shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission. A, we're trapped in here. B, who the fuck's gonna report us? C, there's no name on it.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. I agree, Kyoko. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we've been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What the hell? It's almost like this school shouldn't even be open to begin with.
It would seem...
And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. Wow. So why are we here now then? Most likely the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. That still doesn't make sense though. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. Yeah, that's the part that's not making sense. But I didn't get that sense at all. Yeah, that definitely looked open when we were standing out front. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? Well, yeah. When you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, yeah. But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words...
You may have a point. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Okay, you have a point. Assuming the letter is real. Well, there's that. Fair.
However,
if it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. What's that? The reason there were no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. But what about the other part? Serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. Yeah. But this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. That's apparently why the school had to close. Yeah. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
now, if...
That's true. Although I can't really see any more until we find more details. That's also true. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. Pretty much. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, would that be enough to get us out of here? Now that is a question that I do not know the answer to. Or what? Yes, I also noticed the laptop there. Looks pretty old, covered in dust. So it looks like it's probably also been sitting here a while.
So...
And it doesn't work. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. With what internet connection? If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Well, you say that. We do have an AI, we do have we do have a tech person here in the form of Chihiro. Maybe she can do something with it. Okay, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor, but I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. Hey, I'm not done searching! Shut up! All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Well, apparently I don't get a lot of choice in the matter.
Listen to me!
That's almost English. Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
I mean... yeah?
Okay.
And a pool and locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
Not anything resembling an escape route, yeah.
I see!
I got the perfect plan. Insert me in a helicopter flying towards the academy. This is the greatest plan! Kenny, I love your style. Welcome in for the very first time.
Quiet down and listen!
Okay, so the warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are open now as well. Ah, okay, so there's more even down here to examine.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much it's insane. Ah, maybe Toko can finally get a fucking shower. At least a change of clothes. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. No, going out at nighttime is not prohibited. Going into this room is prohibited.
Yo.
No.
What? What?
I'll take that as a no then.
Hey, come on.
Dude, do we need to get you a plastic bottle?
What? Stop fucking around.
I mean, he's got a point. Bloody hell, Celeste.
You piece of...
You fucking loon! For now, let's just continue investigation later. Yeah. Well, you continue doing fucking calisthenics in the gym.
So then,
I guess we are. And the air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan? To give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope? Well, apparently that is all we're doing for the day.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Yes?
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Again, only the dining hall. Why the dining hall out of everywhere?
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. Well, people have already broken that promise, so yeah. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Oh, we haven't had one of these in a while. Mr. Monokuma! Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay. Not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends. Maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
I'm a fucking nobody.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day! Oh, that's right.
Oh, there's more?
I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
I don't want to keep flogging a dead horse, but shut the fuck up. The new rule's been added to the regulations menu. Okay. I'm guessing that's the regulation? Okay, yeah. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Yeah, fair enough. But right now I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Boy, breakfast! Before then, though, I do want to just take a little bit of a save. As soon as I remember which button's the right one. And my throat's getting a little bit hoarse. Give me just a couple of minutes. I also need to hit the right button. Alrighty, folks, I am back. And, it's apparently bedtime. So, let's be a good little boy and, go to bed. Oh, wait, no, bedtime's over. Let's not be a good little boy, then. Nothing remarkable or noteworthy about the trash can. There's definitely less of it than there was at the start. Gee, I wonder why. The same notepad from before. I can't think of anything I need it for right now. Well, good. The toolkit. It still hasn't been opened. Will we ever need it? Maybe. Never really paid attention to my bed or anything till now. Man, my old bed at home really was the best. Oh well. Alright, fine. Can I go back into the bathroom? Oh! That was handy. Alright. Bathroom. I can't let myself turn away from Sayaka's death. For Sayaka and for myself. Well, go in the damn bathroom, will you? Oh, yeah. Fine, I guess we're coming back to the damn thing. Alright, we're not bothering with sentimentality, apparently. Actually, come to think of it, where is, or where was, the Juniko's book? She is indeed gone for good. Not you, not you. Not you, not you. Or you. Or you. So I guess I haven't come across it yet. Leon! You're dead! Alright, I guess. Okay, don't you do anything in the trash room? Really? You don't belong there? The others must be waiting for me in the dining hall. Oh, they're not gonna let me go anywhere except the dining hall, are they? Nope. Though they did mention... Wait, this shutter's still down? Interesting. Taka was right, we really can get in here now. But the others must be waiting for me in the dining hall. Fuck you! Let me be sentimental, damn it! Oh, fine. Hey, you win.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey.
Yo, yo, yo.
Still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Why are they both? Byakuya is no surprise. It's strange Taka's not here. Yeah. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king of tardiness up in it a bit. Okay, that's officially his new designation.
Let's see.
What's that? And that's a problem because...
Hey, come on.
Make your own damn tea!
Well, let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. Wow. Fat ass must make good tea. That's totally how it works, right?
This is fine.
Make your own fucking tea, you lazy bitch!
Oh,
No, don't. And apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Fumi skulked his way into the kitchen. Wow, I can't believe that worked. And a few minutes later... You could have submitted something to the rest of us. Yeah, but you didn't.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
That's not going to get taken out of context at all. The law of causality, basic instinct, act and react. What the fuck are you talking about? Her tea's getting cold. And a small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh.
Wait. And threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall. What the fuck?
What?
My little white rabbit! This is not Lagomorph. I hate this kind of tea. But that's what you asked for. Huh?
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we're at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. They then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, ah yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? This is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. Goddamn! Celeste, tea critic. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments! I don't even like ketchup. I mean, I've had it in amongst meatloaf, but it was part of the cooking process, if you will. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. She seems like she'd be a fucking nightmare to date. Just saying. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. Yeah, that's probably about right. Did you have to smash the cup, though? I actually feel a bit bad for Ufumi now. And that's saying something, because I don't like the bastard. Wow! A bit of a hassle, you just dropped it on him! Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. I'm so confused right now. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Money talks.
Well...
Yeah? And we don't have a cafe either. What's your point?
You little bitch!
Wow! Wow! You know what I was saying a moment ago about she'd be a nightmare to date? I'm gonna double down on that. Tenfold.
Say what?
What has she got on him? She's got something on him. I mean, she is the ultimate gambler, so I think we just saw her poker face. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. No kidding. The dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But... bad news, everyone. There is a mystery afoot. And I, Kiyotaka... wait, my alarm's going off. Fuck. That's another mystery for another day. And I, Kiyotaka Holmes, will be the one to solve it. Huh? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I mean, I can understand the reasoning. With people being murdered left, right, and center, the safest place is the place that you know and could, barricade yourself in. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. So how do you know he's in there?
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. Ooh. Alright.
Listen to me!
What's your problem?
Well,
You didn't have to say that last part. Anyway, we just have to do our best to find Byakuya. So where might he have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. Why there anywhere? Well, while I'm in here, and I do want to, like, check for coins. Oh, don't smash this shit thing, man. I don't have time to worry about the clock, but I am going to take the coin out from behind it. And Celeste is going to wait for her drink, sort of, apparently. I have not had my tea yet! Jesus Christ. Someone get this girl a Snickers!
As for me...
If you're in a hurry, feel free to motivate Fumi to move faster. Yes? I was about to say, where the hell is the Fumi? I bet the girls would go crazy if something this big was filled with cakes and sweets and stuff. Dude, I'd go crazy if it was filled with cakes and sweets and stuff. That's the wrong thing to be thinking of right now, but buddies! Alright. And... ah, interesting, they have put the knives back. That one specific knife is still missing. So Ayaka took one of the knives that was here, and then she died. Alright. Ah, is that a bell pepper? Oh, it's just paprika. Hey, paprika's good! Alright. Speak up, Tubby.
What?
No, it's not.
However...
This little piggy needs to go to fucking market! I have a holy edict to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. Seriously, dude, what does she have on you? There is some... There must be some big dirt she's pulled up on you. Did you get caught peeping into the girls' dressing room upstairs by any chance? Don't be shy. Were you caught jacking off in the library to all that 2D manga? To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor. Jesus Christ! Okay, good luck. Hifumi's created some creepy alternate reality for himself. You know something? He can fucking stand as far as I'm concerned. Alright. Well, let's do a sweep of downstairs first. I want to check out this room. Holy shit, that's a storeroom. Wow, okay. Tinkatink. A tinkatink, a tinkatink. You know what I mean. Actually, no, you don't. Even I don't know what the fuck I mean. Wow, nice place for a camel. Alright. Is this the fridge Sayaka mentioned? Yes. Stuff take with food and drinks. Good. Don't ask me why I spoke to your feet. You were one step too late. Well, I came here precisely when I meant to. Forest fleeing investigation, no trace of our crew.
You hear me?
An army marches on its stomach. That reminds me of another game I want to play on this channel, but that's a later game. In other words, so I thought you would maybe come here to have his fill. We must all eat! Eat until there's nothing left to eat! Uh-huh.
You understand?
You just came in here to pig out. Admit it. Oh, don't break it then. Alright, all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. You can never get half this stuff in the outside world. Huh? That looks like laundry. Wow, okay, apparently there's a lot here. The basic ingredients of snacks and candy, it's everything anyone could ever want or need. No coins though, so am I really all that interested? Not really. Alright. Let me just sweep the laundry area in this section first. I'm betting he probably is on the second floor. There's a bunch of magazines. One's called The Lovely Ladies of Earth. It's filled with what they refer to as world-class beauties. Basically, all that means is it's the women with big tits. Not much clothing. Well, it's got a coin in it, so, at least the essentials are covered. The swimsuit's still hanging out to dry. I'm surprised if Fumi hasn't come by and stolen it. I'll be honest, so am I. Alright, vending machine doesn't seem to take any money, so I guess we can drink as much as we want. But even if it's totally all you can drink, would you want to? Well, don't break it then. Oh, I'm gonna have to go through all of these again, aren't I? There are enough washing machines here, I don't think you'd ever have to wait for one to open up. Especially as more and more people die. I mean, there's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 washing machines. And there's 12 of us left. Yeah. I'm just going through all of them because I know there's sometimes coins in some of them. Like that one! Oh, and that one too, okay. I wasn't expecting 2 right next to each other, but I'll take it. Alright, is that everything in this room? I think so, yes. I'm gonna check the back area. Because this is new to us. And apparently Mondo's had the same idea. Okay, so this is like a full-on, like, spa area. Interesting. Huh? Using this massage chair would make me feel kinda old, but boy would it feel good. And we get a coin for just looking at it, so you know what? Yeah. Feel old all you want. Lockers. Oh, one of them's open, interestingly. But I don't see anything inside. Okay. Nah, nothing new. Okay, that's fine.
Yo.
Not yet.
Hey, come on.
He's got his head stuck so far up his ass, who knows what's going on with him. Not wrong. Did I cut myself? Huh. Yeah. I've got a slice on my finger and I've absolutely no idea how I managed to get. Interesting. I figured maybe he was taking a bath or something.
By the way,
you're a morning bath kind of guy? I physically don't even have a bath in my house. I have a shower, but I don't have a bath. Kind of upsets me in a way. I do like baths, although I'm more an evening bath kind of guy.
Hell yeah.
After spending all night riding your hog, wind in your face, wind in your face even, there's nothing better than a morning dip. We are talking about your motorbike and not, you know, some prostitute you just picked up off the street, right? The hot water loosens you up and the heat of your soul gets your heart and body pumping. Again, bike, not prostitute, right?
What?
Fucking nerd. I'm not. How the fuck am I a nerd for not having a bath in the morning?
Hell yeah.
Guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? Come with me next time you're just giving me all of the no context quotes in the world right now, just saying. But I mean, it's not like you've been riding your hog here in the school. No, he's just been choking it. Well, as far as we know, anyway. Who knows what goes on behind closed doors? And Monokuma himself even said he doesn't care what happens in the dorms. Alright, what's in the actual soda area itself? Woo-wee! Oh, that is something. Yes, the bathtub is huge. And apparently all that's in here is the bathtub and the door? Shit, okay. Wait, this is a different room again. Where the fuck are we? I'll have to look at the map in a minute. The heat source for the sauna. Looks like it. And apparently that's all that's in here. Yes, we'll leave the sauna. We'll leave the Turkish bathhouse. At least I think it's the Turkish bathhouse. And we'll leave that room as well. Okay, yeah, it does go in all those directions. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Alright, let me do my circuit in this place. No, I'm just curious to see if any tokens come up. I fucking hope not.
What's your problem?
Well, you're meant to be looking for the guy! I'm the one that's awful. Meow. Bitch. Is that necessarily a bad thing? This is nothing compared to what Sakura could do. Now that I believe. Sakura's really awesome, you know? If she really wanted to, she could tear this door to shreds. Well, have at it. He's definitely not there. Unless, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not that I didn't believe you, it's just I had to make sure. Why are you rattling Sayaka's door? The door must be locked, okay. Wait, locked? That's the only one you've said that to so far. Oh, but that too, okay. Okay. Yeah, I definitely don't want to piss off Sakura. Okay, not in Leon's old room. And not in Fatass's room. Alright, let's check the trash. Oh, good trash belongs in here. Ah, the shutter's down again. Okay. And I'm still curious about this, too. Because it does have a padlock on it. Oh, don't break it then. It's as simple as. Okay, so we don't have the key. That's fine. Alright, nothing we can do in here. That's fine. What about the men's room? Well, I wasn't expecting someone in here. Oh, and... What are you doing in the bathroom here?
According to the spirits...
He had a bathroom emergency and couldn't make it to breakfast. A bathroom emergency? Are you telling me that he shot himself?
Well?
His guts forced him to spend all morning in the can.
No way.
But I was totally wrong, swinging a miss, 3 strikes in the bout. Well, you see, he doesn't seem like the kind of guy who'd have problems with that, but, well, he's got problems of a different kind. Let's just go with that. Guessing he won't be in the girls' room. Alright, let's actually try the school proper. I'm betting he'll be on the 2nd floor. That's just my hunch. Oh, no, no. Why does it slow down when I go that way? This blackboard belongs to us now, Secret Beauty. I'm guessing, because this is still technically Chapter 2, this will have all actually already been done. Yeah, leave the area. So where couldn't I get into what I was searching previously? Actually, could I get into any of these rooms? Well, it just dawned on me, I don't think I actually could get into these rooms before. 2 seconds. Yeah, because I never get the chance to check this again, did we? Yeah, well, I'm going to make you look at it every single chapter I have the option to, so deal with it. You're not caring about that. And you're not caring about that. Okay, yeah, nothing going on in this room at all. Okay, fine. Whoop, wrong way. Well, I'm not gonna make you go in, don't worry. The game might, but I won't. Alright, AV room. Definitely didn't get a chance to check here earlier. Oh, the creepy DVD, yes. That's alright, I won't keep you here any longer than you have to be. Really? Even with... wow. Don't think about it. Alright. I do want to hop into the shop. I got all these coins burning a hole in my pocket. I want to put something on them. Let's see if they stuck another one in here. Yes, they did! Maybe I should start beating up on it! Oh shit! I totally didn't even see the camera up here. That makes me wonder if I missed a coin in chapter 1, because I didn't even know that camera was there. The almighty, oh god. Yes, give it to me. I do want to get a few more presents, so I'll tell you what. This may take a second. Okay, so 15 coins is guaranteeing I don't get a repeat. But I'm not at the point where I'm prepared to spend 15 coins to do that. And to be fair, even repeats might be a good thing. Oh, that's a new one. I wonder if I should give that to Celeste. Oh, okay, that one is a repeat. And I think that's a repeat. That's new. I'll go one coin at a time until we get to like 20%. Oh, what's that? Okay, that's definitely new. And I'm not even sure what that is, so I definitely do. Do I want to do 20%? Well, actually, going up to 2 coins doesn't actually make it that much more beneficial, so, and I'm still getting a lot of new stuff, so... Okay. No idea. Okay, that's definitely a repeat. Ooh. Oh wow, jumped straight up to 25%. Okay, it's still 3 to 1. I'm gonna get something new. So of course I get the... There's still the type... What the holy fuck was that? I'm gonna have to look at some of these later. I'm guessing that's something for Fat Ass. Is that a hairball? What the hell was that? Some of these are confusing the hell out of me at this point. Oh, I got another one of those things, okay. Really? 2 in a row? Apparently I got a jar of Vaseline. That's what it looked like. Right, so now... Okay, 30%, so now it's... I go from 3 in 1 to get something new, as opposed to 2 in 1. Nah, I still think it's... I still think it's worth going for the individuals. Oh, I think that... Hey, lucky! Well, it's a free item, so I can't complain. Okay, bottle of water, that's not bad. What is that? An old Tabby radio. Oh, we're still getting new items. Right, so now it's 2 to 1 I get something new. I have no idea what that was, but okay. I'm gonna have a lot of things to look through when I'm done here. Okay, that's green berry to that. I wonder if certain items have certain rarities. Why is it sometimes shaking? That's the part I don't get. What the hell? We got more Vaseline. You hear that, Alyssa? We got some lube. And is that a... Oh, I thought it was an eyeball for a minute. It was a cat! Right, 40%. Ooh, God. Okay, nah, I'm gonna continue playing my odds. I'll get a crack. Hey! Okay, so we got something here out of that with a lucky drop. I have no idea what that was. It just looked like a bunch of heads. A notebook, okay. Ah, my ear. Aha. Okay, is that a new one? Apparently it was. Hey! I like Lucky. And wow, we got 2 new items for 1 coin. I'll take that. Oh dear God. Wow, and that got lucky as well. Ah, well, not that lucky. That is... I have no idea what that is, actually. That looks like a passport money. Right, so now that we're 50%, it's now becoming more likely I get a duplicate as opposed to not, with just one coin. Okay. I'll take a chance. Take a chance on me. Well, that is still new. You know what, I'll go down to 50 coins and then I'll probably start using a few more. Oh! Although if they were to give me luckies, I definitely will not say no to that. That is... curry? I have no idea! Ooh, that looks painful. I don't know why I took one look at that and I thought, nipple clamp! Don't judge me. Oh god, definitely don't judge me. Okay, yeah, so we are starting to get a few duplicates here. Alright, let me throw in... Okay, wow, all 50 coins gets me one unique item. Ugh. I'm not prepared to do that just yet. I'll do 10. Oh, that was still a duplicate. Ugh. I think that's new. Hey! That's the self-destructing tape, so... Oh, okay, that is new. That's a different ring. Oh, hello. And that's the... Can you get luckies on the back of luckies? I'm actually curious now. You know what, I'm going to do 9 on this one just because fuck you, game. Wow, and I think I actually did get a new item from that. Okay, that's not new. And that's me out of coins. Right, now I'm curious. Now I'm curious about what the hell I just got. Alright. So I got mineral water, drawn from the ocean depths and rigorously purified. Ideal for the modern on-the-go public unsatisfied with tap water. Duly noted. Civet coffee. Made from an extremely rare and expensive coffee bean collected from the dung of the Asian palm civet. It has a unique flavor. Wasn't I talking to Migwar about just this exact coffee on the last stream? Like, seriously? Alright, rose hip tea. An herbal tea said to promote beauty and wellness. You can somehow sense its essential elegance. You say so? Sea salt. A basic seasoning produced from the evaporation of seawater. It also sees use as a preservative. To be fair, I sometimes grate it on chips, so yeah. The potato chips we've seen. The black croissant we've seen. The Sonic Cup of Noodles we've seen. Royal Curry. A curry pack made for kids. It's made with expensive, high-quality ingredients you wouldn't expect from a kid's food. Okay. The flotation donut. I think, yeah, we did see that before. Sunflower seeds. The seeds of that particular flower that loves facing the sun. That's why they're called sunflowers, you moron. They have a flavor somewhat similar to peanuts. Well, I don't like the taste of either, so you're good. Ooh, Graveler. Do I need a Graveler? Apparently I do. Oh, bird seed! Sprinkle this around outside and watch the birds come flocking. There's nothing stopping you from eating it too, I suppose. Well, I'm a fucking bird, of course there ain't. I ain't sprinkling it outside. More for me. Fuck you. Right, the kitten hair clip, which I initially thought was an eyeball. A hair clip in the shape of a little kitty cat. Properly placed, it can make a girl positively sparkle. Probably a guy too, let's be honest. The Zoles Diamond, or the Zoles Diamond, I'm not sure how to say that. A brand name diamond popularly used in engagement rings, although this one's just an imitation. Wah wah. The Hope's Peak ring we've seen before. Glasses! They say that wearing these while performing incantations will help you better speak with the target of your spell. Well, I caught the Graveler, that's good. The G-Stick we've seen before. The Red Scarf. A scarf belonging to a certain masked hero. It's tattered and worn due to the countless battles it's been through. A certain masked hero? I have no idea. Leaf covering. A loincloth meant to emphasize one's manliness. Its simple design features a single leaf overlaid on white cloth. You seriously gave me loincloths. I'm scared to think who I might give that to. The bunny earmuffs we've seen, I also don't have any more of them. The Water Lover. A competition swimsuit for women. Its design concept is to become one with the water. Be water, my friend. And it claims to increase swimming speed by 10%. Fuck. Let's see what Aoi has to say about that later. Demon Angel Princess figure. A collectible figure of Princess Piggles, the popular heroine from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. And I thought, oh my god. I thought the samurai from the Ace Attorney series was bad. Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Okay then. I have a sneaking suspicion I know who gets that one. The Astral Boy doll. A figurine of the popular TV personality who hosted Lost and Forbidden Love Fantasy Outer Space. Maybe that goes to the same person as that. The shears. Still not sure about the shears. The Curlian camera. A camera invented to take pictures of electrical fields surrounding objects. Sadly, there's no film in it. To picture electric... what? Adorable Reactions Collection. A DVD that contains footage of people reacting to various pieces of art. What? That's not the image I got when I first looked at that. Oh, Tumbleweed, okay. Furball probably is more accurate. Tumbleweed. A dried out plant seen in many Western films. If they pile up around your yard, just toss them off a cliff or something. I can honestly say that's never been a problem for me. Just toss them off a cliff. Sure. The dandelion toy. Cherry blossom. I can't believe I gave my really good, ultra-rare cherry blossom bouquet to a bitch that betrayed me and then died. I'm hopeless. Alyssa, if I give you something like that, please don't stab me in the back. Literally or figuratively. The Berserker armor, Jesus. Donning this armor bestows the wearer with immense power, but at the cost of their soul and senses. To be fair, that could go to just about anyone. We've seen that. The old-timey radio, of which I have 3 of them. A radio with a retro exterior but state-of-the-art technology inside. Of course, there's no reception in the school, so you can't hear anything anyway. Aww. Mr. Fastball, a baseball-shaped velocity... oh no, we've seen that one. The antique doll. I've had to think about who I want to give that to, and I think I know when the time comes. Assuming there is more time, I imagine there is. I know exactly who I want to give that to, and I'm probably going to go to them first. Asura's Tears. A jewel treasured by an ancient super race. Even the devil has friends. You fool. And then tears flow. What? Like, actually, what? Secrets of the Omoplata. A little-known book about Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu that teaches high-level shoulder lock techniques. Omoplata is another word for the scapula, or the shoulder blade. Okay. Well, I have 2 of them. Maybe Sakura could get one of them. Or even both of them, potentially. Millennium Prize problems, eh? These 7 important mathematical problems were posed by the Clay Mathematics Institute with a reward of $1 million for each one solved. Nice. Project Zombie. A mature game designed for the fun plane, where a former runaway model takes zombies as slaves in a post-apocalyptic world. It's been out of print for a while. I wonder why. Pagan Dancer. A mature plane designed for the fun plane, which allows you to become a massive god handling out divine punishment to puny mortals. Good luck finding a copy. I have one. Tips and... No, I take that back. Tips and Tips. A thick book that has hints and codes for every game ever released. A must-have for any true gaming fanatic. Yeah, we had the second button a few times. Someone's graduation album. I hope to beat graduation album that someone left behind. The signature pages are all completely blank. Well, if it was left behind, I'm not surprised. Ah, the nipple clamp. I mean the vise. A tool used to grip and stabilize materials like metal to shape and fix it. Somehow, just the name conveys a strong sense of power. I am your vice. Oh yep, the toiletry sprig. Oblat. A thin, edible film made from starch. It's commonly used as a candy wrapper, but also helps cover up the taste of bitter medicine. I still maintain that looks like Vaseline to me. Just saying. Or at best, like a flat version of chapstick. And here's our crack pipe, our water flute. Oh, it's a duck! Nah, now I can actually see it. A unique type of flute. You pour water into the base and blow into the top, which can create a variety of sounds similar to a chirping bird. The small light we've seen. The voice-changing bow tie! Oh boy. This originally belonged to a detective who has the body of a child but the mind of a genius. What? The bow tie lets its user speak in a variety of voices. Still what? Ancient tour tickets, okay. 2 tickets that advertise a whirlwind tour of Moo with the Ancients for 4 days and 3 nights. Maybe that's better be Mew rather than Moo. Novelist Fountain Pen. It once belonged to a late, great novelist. They say the writer's soul is sealed within the pen, and any user can only write 1 sentence. I have become something not human. Uh-huh. Well, I have a notepad in my room. Should we go test that theory? If facts. If facts, huh? Used to distribute a full-length novel based on what the world would look like if all of someone's dreams came true. Okay, so it's less than if facts, more what if facts. The chin drill would see the green costume. As soon as you put this on, you'll feel like you can take on any challenge. It resembles a stereotypical dinosaur. Ages 2 and under. And yes, we have the red costume. Jump to this and you'll feel like you can support the world. It resembles some kind of Yeti creature. There's probably a blue and yellow somewhere as well. A man's fantasy. A wash basin intended to give you the courage to seek out a true man's fantasy, specifically in public bathhouses. The more I think about that, the more weirded out I am. Just saying. And there's a school crest. And the despair bat. Proof that you've cleared chapter 1. The name really doesn't sound pleasant. It creates a foreboding sense that something very bad has begun. And I'm guessing that's all we've got past that point. Oops. Yeah, okay. I'm weirded out by some of them, just saying. Anyway, we're done with here for now. We have got an asshole to find. Oh, there's no one in here. Interesting. Nah, don't get too close. Yeah, it does kind of have a bank vault kind of feel to it. Nah, nothing there, nothing there. Now, let's see if I can find some more coinage. There was one in here before, and apparently that's all we're getting. Alright. Still no getting into the nurse station. That's interesting. Alright. Yeah, they don't care about the cleaning covered in this one. That's interesting. Okay, there's nothing going on in here at all, so, okay. Is there anything I need to do in the girls' bathroom? No, definitely not. You say that now. Alright, nobody's in here. I think we have searched this room already. Okay, well, let me go into the gymnasium properly. Well, no one's in here. Okay. Alright, nothing doing down here. Looks like we are going up to the 2nd floor after all. Oops, wrong way. Oh, hi, Kyoko.
Hey.
Yeah.
So...
If we think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, what was he interested in yesterday? Hey, Livy, how are you doing? Have you had your first trial yet? Yes, I have. Leon is, well, let's just say he's had his last innings. Flababy. Do I need a Flababy? Apparently I do. Oh, finally, I thought it would be 82 years. Oh, come on. I'm going through this at my own pace. Give me a break. You can probably guess where he is right now. What was he interested in yesterday? Fuck. Tis Timmy's passing, Raven. Yeah, whatever. Well, just in case he's a peeping Tom. Oops, I did not mean to speak to you. In case he's a peeping Tom. Okay, just checking. What? Why? You used a great ball, I used an ultra ball. Neither of us came out on top there, Livy. Okay, yeah, there's nothing else in here. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. He's probably in the library. That would be my guess. Ah, look at the little baby. Alright, I already cleared everything up here anyway, so I doubt there's anything new, actually. Oh god, Shakira! Scared the shit out of me, girl!
I'm sorry. But...
somehow Kyoko figured out what he might be.
You know?
And yet we're still looking for him, so she hasn't found out shit.
Oh.
Alright, Alright, I'll check the library in a minute. I'm at the gym, so that's why I'm not talking so much. Well, I appreciate you stopping by, even though you are at the gym, my dear. Hope you're getting a good workout. Perhaps, where is it? I know what I'm looking for, I just don't know where it is. Oh, never mind. Never mind, I can't remember what the hell the item was for the joke. Alright, right. Okay, so there's nothing going on in there. Yeah, he's more likely to be in the library than he is in the gym, so... Or the pool room. Oh, Sakura. He's not here. Well, no shit. But I forgot the girls can't open the boys' locker room door. Byakuya doesn't seem like the type to go sweat it all out this early in the morning. No, he really doesn't. Of course. That was a dumb question to ask her. If I didn't get my blood pumping early in the morning, it would throw off my rhythm for the entire day. I mean, not wrong. Alright, I'll go in then. And we'll ignore certain pictures. Doesn't look like anyone's in here. Okay. Yeah, not in here. Yeah, so I was right. He is in the library area. If he's going to be anywhere, because we've searched pretty much everywhere else. And when I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Of all the things I'd imagined, this was most definitely not one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
Enjoy your fishing.
I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
We've been looking all over for you, you fucking asshole.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Not really, no. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another. Yeah.
You!
What are you doing here, man? He just told us. Fishing! I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point. Coarse?
Well...
A mystery novel, okay.
Well...
Just something to keep in mind, okay. What?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring. You're getting into this a little too much. It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. High-stakes, high-tension activity. That sounds like perfect. That sounds perfect for Livy or Jin right now. So if you're gonna do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. Yeah. That's why she's got a private TikTok with all her workouts. I mean, what? His words send a chill down my spine. Yeah, he's an asshole. He's a rich kid, that's all you need to hear. And there was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. Yeah, he does a bit.
Damn you!
Yes. It's a game of life or death which can only have one winner. That's all there is to it. Why can it only have one winner? It's a zero-sum game. What?
Are you okay with this?
It's a part of game theory, a mathematical model. Of course, being a gambler, you would know this. In game theory, what we're going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it's a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
We're literally killing each other off. How much more of an elimination do you want?
Actually...
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Yeah, I usually don't come out on top, I'll be honest with you. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we've been subjected to here. In this case...
Is that okay?
Our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
that can't be with the unknown, yeah. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
I'm sorry, what? It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Yeah. Because rich kids are spoiled from birth. At birth? Yeah, from birth.
Naturally.
The Tagami heir apparent. Okay? Ugh. Oh no, this goes way beyond normal arrogance.
Just a second.
Not possible.
And why not?
You son of a bitch! What? Piece of shit!
No, you're not. Because if you do, everyone will know it's you, and, well, you end up dead as well.
Don't make me repeat myself.
She's right. He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. Yeah, he's the ultimate asshole. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. I hate people like that, I'll be honest. Look, I like to stand victorious via tests and challenges, but not the life and death kind.
Isn't it wonderful?
Games are meant to be won. Well, you bet your ass I'm gonna win it.
That's enough.
Oh.
Let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me? Not only arrogant, self-centered.
No,
What?
it's because... That's horrific.
Do you think he cares?
Huh? But...
What?
Wow. Also, I've just noticed that clock in the background has no hands at all.
Come on.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around. Piece of shit!
Don't kill him, but beat the shit out of him, please!
What?
You son of a bitch!
Just a second.
Piece of shit!
Now that I can believe. For him, that probably is calm.
Not possible.
Growlithe. I don't need it, but... I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper! Wow!
Goodbye.
Good fucking riddance.
But...
Of course he was.
Don't fuck with me.
That's another one that can absolutely be taken out of context.
Maybe.
To be fair, Toko has a point. Can you say for sure someone won't poison her food? Well, let me say this. Where would they get the poison from? We were stripped of personal possessions when we were brought in here. And we haven't seen anything that could be used as a poison. So as things stand, yes, we can say for sure. Unless something changes.
Anyway.
It's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Well, we would have a lot less confrontations, that's for sure. You haven't taken a bath or a shower since you have been here. Yes! I do!
I'm telling you!
You just think you don't think that. The fuck does that mean? No kidding.
What the heck?
Oof. I can't leave her. Celeste, the voice of reason. I'll be honest, like, even though she was a bit bitchy to Mifumi earlier, I'm starting to like her. And ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. The breakfast meeting actually happened? Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already, but I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. And we have some free time. Oh, I'm still recording anyway. Alright, so I am just going to take a save here, because why the hell not? And given that I have been streaming for about 5 hours at this point, and in fact it's nearly 1 AM, I think, unfortunately, this is where I'm going to leave it. So, next time, we will pick up on the second chapter free time, and we'll see what the game has in store for us. But I definitely want to thank everyone that stopped by earlier today, everyone that stopped by, said hi, even the new people, and also a special shout out to Alyssa for the resub. How has it been 11 months already, dear? I haven't a freaking clue, do you? But yes, hopefully the next stream, I'm aiming for it to be tomorrow, Wednesday at latest. There are a couple of things going on IRL that I do potentially need to keep an eye on and prioritize. But for the most part, I should still be able to get my streams out there reasonably regularly enough. Right, let's see who we're rating. Oh God. Oh, God. Okay, I absolutely have to give this raid to Bossy. For one simple reason. Clock Tower. That's the wrong set. That's the wrong page. I do have Clock Tower. I did buy the rewind version of the game for PS5. So I do own it. I've never once had the nerve to be able to actually go on and play it. So, more power to you, Bossy. So, we'll stop by, we'll say hi, we will... Why is it saying one viewer? There are at least 3 people in here right now. Why the hell is it only saying one person? Twitch gonna twitch, I guess. You know what? Just get on over to Bossy. Stay safe, stay happy. Take care, folks. And, yeah, remember... Fucking hell. Remember, folks, what you get up to with your plastic bottle is between you and God. And maybe Monokuma. I can't keep a straight face. Oh, just get going. Take care, folks.